Why the hell isn't this playing? Oh my god. That's, why? Just trying to get, like, background music working. Hello, hi Gavinator, hi Donovan, hi Mindflayer. You may have summoned a stream. I've just been behind on a lot of things, and apparently everything I thought was going to be set up is not in fact set up, so that's lovely. Thank you very much, OBS. You're so cool and great for that. Anyway, yay, there we go. How's everyone been? I wasn't live last week. There was convention on, and I had to go support fellow artists, things like that, by throwing a ton of money at them. I love buying prints, I love doing these sorts of things, I love going to cons and stuff. And it was like a Comic Con, so there was literally no reason to do anything other than go to Artist Alley, because it was nothing but over-expensive D&D dice and Funko Pops on the other side. So I like it when it's like that. It's like, okay, I'm nice and focused. You can figure out exactly how I'm going to lose all my money. Wonder how many times you have to fight with OBS to make it actually do what you want. I mean, I'm doing that quite a bit. I'm gonna be honest. It's a fairly consistent part of what goes on with stream setup and stuff. I genuinely never know what's going to happen. Like, even then, I had to switch up my mic because I put in a different microphone last time. Because this one peaks every single time I try to record vocals, so I had to go with something else. So I don't even know if the microphone's all set up properly. But, oh. Caps lock, I'm here. You're here! Hey, Sorensen. What's up? How you guys doing? Glitch Empire? Hello! I wonder how it would be nice with new fandoms. I wanted to. But yeah, I'm not much of a fandom person. I mostly just kind of like stick to what I like. I don't really get engaged with that sort of stuff, or well, actually, I kind of do. I kind of have to stay engaged with that sort of stuff than like community side of things, just so I can keep track of who is creating the good stuff. But yeah, while I was at a Comic-Con, I managed to run into one of the artists that I've sort of liked for a bit, and I was like, oh man, it's so cool to see you. Let me follow like your stuff, and their name's like XXX Anemia. They make some very, very nice art. Some of it is quite suggestive, but that's okay. But it was pretty sick to like go and chat with some people and things like that. It was good. And then I go on their thing, I go on like their Twitter and stuff because I didn't follow them, and I find out that another streamer that I also follow, they're a part of that friend group. So last night I was watching them stream. Their name's the Crimson Count, and I was like, "Hey, what's up? I met Anemia last time," and they were like, "Oh, that's so cool." Wait, it was at that one place? That one place? Because I was also tabling there, so I met them as well. I just didn't know it, so I had to be like, "Yeah, I was the guy in the Shrek jacket." But yeah, so that was a fun little occasion. It's good though. Some point in time I'm gonna have to like show the wall, because I put up all my art pieces and stuff that I get on a big wall. It's currently, I'm facing it right now, so I get to look at good art while I embarrass myself in front of everyone. But yes, the ultrakill fandom. I don't mind the ultrakill fandom. They, at the very least, they don't stick to just 3 jokes like the Doom community. Well, the Doom Eternal community. Yet another instance of TTMR's life being very chaotic. Yeah, these things just happen. Occurrences occur. You have no control over it, so it's better to just go with the flow. But yes, without further ado, I'm excited for this one. The reason why I had to like do a lot of setup and things is, I got a lot of things planned. I'm not gonna be here like next week, so I'm gonna make this one extra long. I'm just gonna keep on going. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just gonna keep on going. If I lose faith, if I lose interest, I'm just gonna keep doing something else. You are stuck here with me. Let's go. So we got Blender. Reconstruct what and is that Minos Prime are the only jokes you ever hear. Ah. Yeah. Maybe. I've had a decidedly better experience with the ultrakill community. I like the varied variety of jokes. It's not just the same 3 ones. If you ask me to name them, I can probably name them. I don't want to embarrass myself, but I do like just how chaotic everyone is in the ultrakill fandom. It's good fun. So anyway, here's the general gist of things. Here's the plan. Okay, Walter. Last time we did this. So if I just get you out of the way. We start on the crotch, as we always do. So we've thrown this guy to the ground, and they're like, huh? He's gonna have a magnet in his chest. We haven't done the magnet yet. Are you sure? I don't think you want to watch the magnet part. I suppose there's like different permutations of the ultrakill fandom. I mostly stick to the ones on Twitter and things because they're pretty funny. But I've not gone anywhere near the ultrakill TikTok or ultrakill reels or anything like that. I value my life and I value my time. But yeah, so he's just been thrown to the ground. The shot immediately after that is this. So, magnet here, lots of spinny needles, lots of spinny nails, lots of nails, and then they get nail bombed. And they go down, and then we slide past while firing nail gun. So that's the plan. But yeah, how are you guys? How is everyone? How has your day, your night, your whatever been? Everything all good? I just somehow perfectly froze on the flashbang frame, so that's great. Okay. You've been doing good, Gavinator? That's super good to hear. What did I do here? I made that layout, that's right. So that's gonna be... I should pose these guys so they're sort of similar to how they need to be. Alright. Blender, I need you to cooperate with me real quick. I'm going to select what keys you have. And I really, really need you to play along with me on this one. So, I'm just... Hopefully this doesn't ruin everything if I key this. It didn't! Wonderful, okay. Really counting on you to deliver for me here. Well, he's over there now. Okay. That's not at all what I wanted, but sure, fine. You know, in other softwares you could just click on these things and they would just work, right? This is strictly a Blender thing. I'm actually just gonna recreate this pose. It is faster than whatever else I could possibly do. Be like, ugh. Oh. No, I don't think he arcs his back that much. There we go. The rest of the stiff soldiers? Yeah, I'm probably gonna do those as well, because they need to be done. How much of this do I actually make contact with the floor? Let's just make all of it. This is fine, this is fine. Soldier time. It's always soldier time, Mind Flayer. This is how it be. You wouldn't know. You're from the last layer. There's lots of soldiers there. Make that tilted up a little bit. There we go. So we can hit that. Perfect. Made the great idea of being super lazy and not doing IK for these guys, and I regret it immensely. Alright, that's... No, that's out. That's... There we go. And some people can do this from memory. I ain't one of them. Get up. Get over there. There we go, thank you. We need to protect the soldier. No, but isn't soldier time all the time? Sometimes it's when will TTMR stream again? It's been 3 years time. Okay, alright, but there's a difference between 3 months and 3 years, guys, right? There's I mean, you've got like lives to live. There's other things you can do. You can watch the episodes of Only Plays. There's things to do in your life. It doesn't have to be just like when will TTMR return from the war? Because I don't even know if I'm returning from the war. I work full time. That's kind of a war. Did anyone hear about the whole Twitch AI fiasco? Yes, I did. That's just another thing that's gonna keep on happening. Especially as AI becomes less and less profitable. They're gonna try cramming it into more and more things for progressively stupider reasons. So there's absolutely nothing you can do about it but sit back and watch it all fail. Because it will. The tech is hilariously unpopular. People aren't thoroughly dependent on AI, and when it becomes like subscription only, and people have to pay like a subscription fee to use AI, they're all going to drop it immediately. The reason why AI is so popular is because it's free, or mostly free right now, but the energy cost of it is way too much. So there's absolutely no way it's going to actually stay being as affordable as it is. He's aging alongside his upload schedule. I mean, this is true. Hi, Simple Blocks. How you doing? How you going? I don't have anything else to do. The streams are like my life support, and I slowly decay every time you don't stream. Oh. Well, that's fantastic. I'm gonna be at my job, making money and things. You know, doing unimportant things like that. I'm just gonna be thinking the whole time, man, Mindflay is just straight up dying right now. I need to quit everything that I do. I need to quit everything. My highly profitable full-time. I need to not do that anymore. Because Lord knows, I can't let I can't let Mindflayer die on me. Can't let them die. Yeah, doing good. You're a first-time viewer from a friend. Ooh, nice. That's good to know. Who referred you? I'm getting referrals now. There's word of mouth happening. This would be fantastic if I had an upload schedule. Oh no. Oh wait, you're just legs. Oh, perfect. I just have to do legs. Animation is always good when you can do less of it. And I'm definitely not said friend, by the way. Gavinator. Gavinator. I appreciate it, brother. I'm going to be the one dead in a puddle and you'll be kicking me. The way I'm that one street cleaner that tortures you. But you're a mind flayer. You can't also be a street cleaner. You can't be the best enemy to fight and the worst enemy to fight at the same time. We love someone who's multidisciplinary. Alright, so we just need to get a basic approximation of it. Doesn't need to be like completely exact. Just needs to be enough so they're just like, oh yeah, it's these guys. So yeah, if I do that... Animation is better when you're not animating. Yeah, sometimes it's just a lot, so you gotta be able to save time where you can save time. It really starts to add up, especially when you're very, 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 very late in a project. And it's like, right, I don't have to spend time doing this? Fantastic. Let it ride. Like, we know who these guys are, because you saw them here. You saw them here, they almost got bowled over. Oh my god. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Is this thing moving at all? Excellent. Oh, that's good. So because I didn't move this at all, this root bone, if I move this root bone, I can just change their location. I can make them go as far as they want. And you stop there, perfect. Do I? Yeah. Let's give it a bit more distance. No. Blender, don't... Listen to me. Listen to me, Blender. Trust me. Trust me on this. Because I didn't animate the root bones on these. Hang on, where do you... You. Look, sometimes it's my project. It's my project and it's my time. It's your time that I'm currently wasting, so... Really? Who's to say I can't just... After all, part of the job of the whole thing of streaming is you're not just someone who's, like, doing something. You gotta... You can really just... do whatever you want, you know? And if I want to do this, I can just go. Hey, it's Pepsi Demon. It is indeed Pepsi Demon. Hello, gentlemen. How you going? Can someone be my animation mentor? Okay. All right. Here's your mentoring. Rule number 1: stay focused on what you do. Animation is difficult. It is very important that you stay lock focused. Don't listen to music. Don't do anything like that. This is a serious profession, and you should take yourself seriously. After all, this is a very difficult craft. And yeah, its difficulty can sneak up on you. Sometimes it's all just way too much. And if you don't take yourself seriously, nobody will. So it's really important that you believe in that. Hey! Steer right! Hang on. Hold up. Thank you, Annette. Bowling sound effect. Oh, yes. But yeah, as I was saying. Actually, no, stuff it. Animation, it's fun. Do whatever you want. That's the real crux of it. It's a difficult craft. If you get the skills for it, you can create whatever you want. You can put whatever stupid stuff into the world. And that's what's so beautiful about it. Where did this happen? There you are. Hey! Nice strike! Alright, enough. Admittedly, I wanted to do that last stream. I ended the stream and when I remembered afterwards, I was like George Costanza. I was just like, that's what I wanted to do. That's the bit I wanted to do. It's really a waste of time if I wanted this. Exactly. Nothing is a waste of time if you're having fun. Except if you play League of Legends, then that's genuinely a waste of time. There we go. Alright, perfect. So that scene's done. So remember the one time you turned on the telling music and like 6 instances of 1 hour of silence occasionally interrupted by power voice lines. I do remember that. The thing about it is things like that need to happen organically. Otherwise it's just, you're just the guy who does the voice lines while animating guy, and well, it's still fun. It's like, it's not natural. It's gotta mean something. Just slide to the right position anyway. Oh my god, okay. God, I needed to do that, so... Actually, you don't move. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're good. That's slow motion anyway, so we're fine. Let me just hide you from the layout. And I don't want that recorder. Okay. Did learn one thing very important from one point in time. Wait. Don't tell me this is happening again. Okay. Not maintaining enough video to maintain smooth streaming. This is happening again, but it's okay. We've still got everything in place. I just will be maybe a little bit slow on the reaction. But that's fine. We're here to log in anyway. Focused or worried about tomorrow. Now, if I got that all set up, that's all set up. Perfect. Cool. Do that. There we go. Alright. Maybe I do... Yeah, I want you in place. I just don't want everything else. So I've got enough leeway there. And then everything that happens here is going to be just, like, keyed to that, as opposed to doing everything all over again. I think I'm going to go straight ahead on this, just so I can save time. And as that's falling, that's where the gunshot happens, so... Go on, where are you looking? You aiming correctly? That's good. How about here? Right. Up a bit. And then we'll just focus the aim. Not so much, just enough so that we can get an idea that they're like... Because they're still sort of moving in slow motion here, so the movement's got to be very slow. And that's not keyed. Okay. Let me get my thingies. There we go, it's like that. base stuff at all. Alright, okay. Now I'll add those. It's a selection set, so I can just get all that when I need to. That's important. V1 looks like he's doing his cover art pose. Ooh, maybe. If I had a shotgun on the other hand, that could work. This is more like a... Honestly, I just like putting V1 in cool poses. Because it's remarkably easy to do. Like, everything you do with V1 just looks good. It's genuinely astonishing. I do not know what Hakita or like Francis were cooking when they... Actually, who was the concept art who came up with V1? I'm not sure, but man, they were going hard at it. I just put those in the wrong place. Now okay, now I need to... I'm a genius, as you can tell. Wait, this wasn't keyed at all? That's the main thing. Oh, okay, maybe I just removed it. It's taking a very long time to select things. Just do it nice and gently. Let's get a little bit of a compression. So as V1's falling, you can sort of see they kind of look like they're retracting inwards, actually. This is strange. Not sure how I feel about it. Like that. If I do a tilt there, it looks less like they're looking at... Yeah, this is the issue. With V1, to make them look in certain directions and stuff, you can't... Like if I show you the camera view here. If I tilt this like too far, so it's like looking down, they're looking down sights, it becomes pretty obvious that they're just looking at the gun. They're like, where do I shoot? Tell me. Where is it? Where does bullet go? But they need to be like locked in. So before it was sort of like there, it was straight on. But if I want to make them sort of seem like they're looking down sights a little bit, I kind of have to be very slight about where I tilt the head and how. That's way too much. What are you doing? That obviously fits the line of action as it goes, but there's also a lot of value to be had in just like breaking it at the very end. Like if I do this and then kind of make them tilt their head down a bit, you might get something good. Like tilt that way, so there we go. That sort of looks like they're looking down sights a little bit more. Whoa, like that. They're focused. Alright, let's do the rest of it. Found the guy who did concept art for V1. Ooh, who was it? Who created this design? They deserve so much. Let's tilt that up a bit. There we go. Back up. So as they're falling, this is gonna start to take effect. Like that. Maybe a bit more. Because like the drag of them falling is gonna push everything else up. As well as this, which is already up. Now it's going to be more up. If you're falling and something is already up, it go more up until you reach max velocity, and at that point, it's all up. So if thing moving down very fast, everything else go up. If thing moving up very fast, thing go down. There is your physics lesson. Actually, that looks pretty cool too. Oh, no, I need to. There we go. Doesn't fit the silhouette, but that does kind of look really cool. If I was doing a different kind of pose like that, then that goes crazy. But from here, I can't see it, so there's no real point to having it that way. So how much is that gonna move? Just enough! And this is where the gunshot comes out. So I wanna maybe do a little thing with these. So I'll key these in place to make sure that it's kept everything that I need. If I'm falling, I'm probably going to scream. This is good too. But notice next time you scream, take a little bit of notice and notice what your arms are doing as you fall. You can do that at the same time as screaming. For an animator, you find different points of reference in lots of different places. Like if I got thrown off a building, I'd probably just be like, oh, and then I'd look and see the way that my arms are sort of like flailing, and I'm like, ah, maybe I can do that. Maybe that's actually kind of simple. That's just the curse, I guess. Anyway, so now I've got those all keyed. I can start doing some stuff with the positioning once this gun fires, which will happen, has already happened. Okay, so that. Oh, mind, let me just bring that back again. Because I want those two keys. That's important. Oh. How's that looking? There we go. So if I tilt that down like that, and that goes like that, which can then lead into this coming up there, that kicking back like that, and then that being the recovery there. Let's give that a go. Then as that happens, I want this arm to kind of kick back a bit. And that movement to sort of be transitioned very, very slightly into the body, the head remaining basically the same place that it was before. Like that. Which means that after this happens, so once I key those in, I've put in a hit stop there, so camera stops for about like yeah, I've got like a camera shake there where the movement fully stops, as you can see. So there's your hit stop. And because that's still slow motion there. When we kick out of this, it's no longer slow motion. So now I can have like my full recoil go. Go with my recoil. Like that. Aiden the Onion, I really want to do some ultrakill animations. Nice to watch the process. Thank you for joining. Yeah, the process can be kind of fun sometimes. I won't lie, there's been some points in time in this project where things have not entirely gone right, which is always kind of frustrating, but it's part and parcel of the whole thing. I'll tilt it that way, so they're sort of recovering from the recoil maybe a bit. But now I can properly have this do something. Did I have you do something here? Let me see. Oh, I definitely did. Wow, I had you do a lot. Oh, good though. I know, okay with that. Oh, I had these legs do something. That's right. Yeah. Did I? What did I have you do? Oh, they went down? Oh, they went down. Okay. Sometimes I have to remind myself what I've actually done. Learning is also kind of a time and mental commitment. Anytime I open Blender, I do random stuff for like 5-10 minutes and then get bored and close it. That's why you gotta go in with a purpose. Like, it's good to sort of go in and mess around with things, but like, you need to have an end goal of like, what do I want to mess around with? And then from there you can start to let the creative juices flow. But it is really, really important that you have like some idea or like a directive of what you want to do. Otherwise you won't do anything. So, I want to make it just do this. Like that. How's that looking? It's kind of fun. I don't like how the head tilts, but I like everything else. I wonder, I can't see what the head looks like. Yeah, I'm happy with that. As they sort of move back to this point, I can have this movement reach its like follow through point. So this was previously sort of arced in, but with the force of the gunshot, it's gonna be pulled back eventually. Like, that force is gonna make its way to the body from the arm. And meanwhile, the arm is going to start to lose some of the energy that it gained from being violently pushed back in this direction from the gunshot. Like that. I'm gonna keep the head forward, I think? Just because it makes them look like they have a bit more control over the situation. Or actually, that pose is kind of cool. Never mind, that pose is good. So, motion during the shot, like, pulled the arm this way. So we're gonna keep that motion going that way. I'm gonna sort of fade it out. And then make the elbow not look silly. Which it already does, because this shoulder's really far down. Why isn't that far down? So I'll just make shoulder look better. And that will fix up a lot of the profile. There we go. Oh man. The person is named Andrei Mishchenko. Mishchenko. Located on ArtStation's freelance concept artist. Don't know if he's the actual guy, but I'm 99% sure he makes concept art. Okay, okay. I'm pretty sure they got like a cool name in there then. And they're not Peter, I don't think, but I'm not entirely sure. They're in the credits, we'll find them. Philosophy is probably how I learned to make a game in Game Maker. Yes, exactly. You gotta go in with an idea and then go, wait, I had a stupider, better idea, and then that's where you actually learn things from. Yeah, it's really cool to see what V1 looked like. We can see him right here. But yeah, it's always so fun to look at like concept art and see how far a concept like has developed and how many ideas and iterations they went through, because iterating is a huge part of the concepting process. Do I like that? I don't like how long that takes, so it moves a bit too slowly for me, considering the force being applied here, so I'm going to do this instead. So like listfully going down like that is going to sort of pull itself out, which means that arm can now go back out here. Because all the directional force was, when it's being like pulled in this direction, this hand's going to pull back in the direction it was previously in. So if it was here, then the tips of these fingers are going to try to match up with where they were previously, because they've just been yanked in a direction and that energy hasn't fully reached the hand yet. At this point in time, this energy has reached the hand, so we're a bit further on, and then this hand's going to fling itself in this direction. Still think that's not fast enough, but honestly, this is such an inconsequential part of it that I'm just kind of cool to leave it as is. People are just going to be focusing on the cool mail bomb anyway. Alright, now let's figure out what's going on with you. Messed around with different animation programs before, we've never gotten too far in animation. That's going to happen. Animation programs are genuinely terrifying. So you do need to start out with like your real basic tutorials and stuff just to get a hand on like what needs to happen. Download some free rigs and things. Do not try to make your own. I beg of you. Honestly, unironically, one of the best places to get started as an animator is Source Filmmaker, because they basically skip the whole like set up the scene kind of thing. You don't need to know rigging, you don't need to know modeling, you don't need to know anything. All you need to know is make thing move, and it's pretty good at that, so I always recommend it. It's free, and there's loads of free assets, and it will teach you a lot of real bad things that will make you really, really good at animating when you move to a program that can do things. Do you kind of like that? Pulling in. Yeah, that's cool. Then I'll just bring you over here. But now I've got this issue with the silhouette. Like, this is merging together. They've formed a Beyblade here. So I just need to still get this general motion of this leg is coming in without it overlapping with this one in the silhouette. Which that kind of does. Or I just don't bring that far back. And that's still kind of overlapping, but you can tell they're two separate legs. What do they do for layout of this? Nothing. Fantastic. With text-based programming in Game Maker? Oh my god! Couldn't possibly. Yeah, I try to avoid coding at all costs. It's the one thing I'm never doing. I miss anything important? Probably not. I'm still going through it. Doing my silly tutorial talks. Trying to figure out how this leg's gonna move. Because I need this leg to... because we're about to slam down like this. I need this leg to be in a good position to drop down like that and indicate to the audience this is where we're falling. So once I got that figured out, we're all good. Mostly I'm just copying the layout that I did on this. Oh, actually no, that's that head there, that head movement's aura. I really like that, so we're putting that in. Never mind. That's cool. Yeah, that'll work. Just need to find out where this is falling now. So that syncs up to there, so the next key I want is probably sooner. Yeah, let's try that. So it won't sync up with that, but that's fine. Oh, I think I was following some of your like the Source Filmmaker tutorials the other day, didn't even realize. Yeah, that happens. People are still waiting on the rest of those. But like, yeah, it was an interesting place. I will resume making those when I can, because I need to do like performance stuff. So I've done nothing but like body mechanics, and that's only really one element of things. I've done nothing for like performance animation. Or like dialogue and things like that. Lip syncing, not my strong suit. I'm still trying to work on it. Still trying to figure out how to make it better. I have plans in the future for that. But for now, don't have much in that area. I'm still proud of like the work that I did on like the last tutorial though, even though that took a very, very long time. That was a crazy amount of burnout that I went through while I was making that, because the editing for that just took so long. Nowadays it's a lot easier to do editing and stuff, or it's a lot easier to make things very quickly. But back when I made that, it was not, or I didn't really have the tools or know-how or knowledge to do it properly. So that took like a year to edit, not even kidding. And I think maybe like 8 people watched it. But the ones that did thought it was good, so that's fun. I genuinely just should have like redone that footage. It wasn't great. I think body mechanics is where I was struggling with the most, so they were very helpful. Ah, that's good. Yeah, body mechanics are good fun. They sort of provide a bit of like a inverse to a lot of animation, which is very pose to pose and things like that. Whereas body mechanics is like, right, how is this thing actually going to behave? How are the physics going to affect this thing? I like how snappy that is. I don't like whatever you're doing though. Help if I could see this. Where's this damn thing? I put in bullets. And the sphere stop, please. Thank you. All right, there we go. Yeah, I like the snappiness. It's working. It's very on brand for what I do as well. Like, I look back at some of my animations and stuff, and there's a certain amount of jank that I think just came from not just source filmmaker. Like, it was just, I have a very sort of like start-stop style. There's not a lot of floatiness, and anything that sort of gives that impression, I don't know. Maybe it's a nostalgic thing. Alright. Now I want this to reach its proper point. So this is when this hits the ground and starts moving. So, in order to go into the slide, I want to sort of prepare this thing just right. This is also where they're traveling the fastest downwards, so I can start pulling things up. Let's see how that works. Don't know how it's going to look. Like, they're just doing the crane right now. They are one with the universe. Haven't seen that one yet. Oops, I'm gonna go to the running one. Ah, yeah. I like the running one. The running one was fun. But yeah, the one after that, things go a bit crazy. There's a whole box vault over. Like, it was proper advanced. And I did a bunch of things like explaining holds and like anticipation, reaction, and recovery. Because people often glaze over the recovery aspect of things when it comes to how you do things in animation, but they're just as important. Like the follow through, people call it, but it's more like recovery. All right, thumbs up in the air. Yay! There we go. There we go. That's kind of a. Yeah, that's a drop. Snappy's better than smoothing. It depends. It really does. If you can do snappy okay, then it's fine. But like, there can be issues where it looks very, very jarring if it's snappy in the wrong way. It's sort of like an overcorrection, because in 3D you're trying not to make things look excessively smooth, because it breaks your immersion pretty quickly. But yeah, you can definitely go overboard with it. Oh my god. Wait, hang on, no! Nessuts! Chat, you're in a dark alley and you see this traveling towards you, what do you do? And hardly listen to anything, you're in a Discord call with two of your friends and one of them won't shut up. That's the point of a Discord call! Why are you listening to multiple sources of yapping at the same time? You're gonna go insane. Alright. What did I have you do? I think that just hit slide about that point, but I want that to happen way faster. So I'll have that I'll have the slide mostly finished instead of halfway finished. And then I'll go through like these keyframes and fix it up. Actually, 2, 3, 4. I'll do it here. 2 gives me plenty of room to fix things. Also means that, you know, V1 can properly hit the ground and we can get a good sense of momentum. Instead of it being there, let's push it out to here. Mostly finished after all. put you back, lay back on the grass. Alright. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I just need to remind myself every now and then of how to make poses good. I think how I normally do sliders, I just kind of have them like there. So I think this leg is still going to be falling, maybe. Maybe that should be a 3. And then the hit up from here is like a 2. I'm talking in terms of frames. So right now this is going to be on 4. So I'm saying 4 because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. But if I want to make it happen faster, I can go 1, 2, 3, and then move it to 3. And then I have probably like bring it further down, and then I'll just do like a bounce as they hit the ground. Yeah, it looks kind of jarring because they just kind of have that motion there, and then there's almost a bit of a slowdown as they go into that, so maybe I will make this 3. Illustrate what I'm saying there. But yeah, we've got so much motion here. Like, boom, boom, like we're suddenly here, and then that's where'd the momentum go? And then the momentum comes back, so if we make that there, then it's still gonna have a little bit of a cooldown, but it's definitely gonna move faster. Like that. Like that's more gradual. Like now it's a nice slide into it. And also that looked kind of good, so I might be able to make that. I might be able to get an excuse here. How do I want this to go? So, oh, I have it come around. Nice. That's still back. And we're still kind of following what's happening there. But as this hits the ground, which it hasn't yet, this could sort of shock it in this direction, which then allows us to ride it up, and now we're in exactly the pose we need to be in. The body mechanics is sort of like a big puzzle. You're trying to figure out how to move from pose to pose, which is why it's fun. Oh, I haven't moved that key at all. Okay. Let me just do that. Slide that out there, then we're all good. So what's happening with this leg? Doesn't look right. I think that one should actually hit the ground as well. Maybe skid a bit. Push that down so it's very obviously like clunk like that. And I might still have that hand up a bit because it's still got the force from it. Like I was watching it sort of flop down here, and before it was like here, which is still good, but you barely have time to process the fact that it's up like that before suddenly it's not. And that's not really how motion works. Or, like, how like, energy travels through the body, so... have it up like that. Then, the view's got plenty of time to go, oh, and there. It also means, because we've got all that energy from there, the next motion we have it, it'd be just like a down like that, and it will look natural. Except when the wrist detaches from the hand. Which Blender loves to do sometimes. No matter how well placed your keys are, no matter how well spaced everything is, we will find a way to IK lock you. That's great, thank you Blender, I appreciate it. It's because it's taking into account the future speed, and messing up the previous 3 keys because of the future speed. Lovely, lovely, love it when it happens. Actually... land that. I actually get this thing like on the ground, then I can have a bounce. Like that. As they hit the ground and sort of skid with it. It's good to have these things kind of jump because they're just not expecting that amount of... like, it's not going to go pressed straight to the floor. Like, the second this thing hits, it's going to go, what is that? And, like, skip up, I think. Which is good, because now as I pull this one down, this can sort of be, like, more of a consistent, okay, we're now on the floor thing, and we've taken away the energy that was previously there. And now this one can skip. So if this one hits the ground here, meaning now this one can jump up, like that, tilt up a bit, maybe skip back a bit. And yeah, that'll hit the ground 2 frames from now, and this one will hit the ground 3 frames from then. The shock of like landing is going to push this thing in this direction. Pull the hand back like that. Oh hey, and that did a versus. Whereas this one hasn't hit the ground yet, so it's going to go down like that. And whether or not this one skids as well depends on how much I care. This one comes up, it's going to tilt back, and I think this one's going to tilt forward, maybe. No, it tilts back. This head's going to tilt forward. And this is now disconnected, so that's going to do something. Hey TTMR, when do you think 8S is releasing? I mean, they're already putting out pictures for it, so it's gonna happen. Probably like in the next month or so, or maybe like, yeah, it's gonna be like September or October, maybe. Might be a Halloween thing, depends on how scary they make it. If it is spooky and scary, if it is a Five Nights at Freddy like people are expecting, then I think an October release is good, because then they can be just like, we did this for Halloween! Hello, it is me, Dave Oshry, the new blood guy. This is how he talks. Oh, very spooky. We have released the ultrakill update. Hey, Tess. You work in the office. The demons get a little bit frisky at night. Ooh. We hate money. But if it's not a scary thing, I think there's a good chance of maybe a September. Because part of me's thinking they're gonna do like a Stanley Parable thing. And I would genuinely love it if they did a Stanley Parable thing. Because that also just fits with Hakita as well. Hakita just loves like indie projects, like really fun indie projects like that. Especially meta-narrative ones. Like the fact that he's like, they're a massive fan of The Witness is really, really cool. I love The Witness. Still never finished it. But damn. Oh yeah, that's working. Ooh. Oh yeah. No, I want to make that last a bit longer. Oh yeah. Okay. No, this is cool. Make that 3s. Then that comes back down. I want that to come back at the same time, kinda. Get like a better idea of it. Maybe I can have that do a double skip. That one should come down before the 3s, though. That one should be on like a 1 or something. And as that comes up, pull that up, and then pull this back. So just remembered how physics work. Back down, and that comm back up. Gives us a nice way to sort of recover. And then, you know what? No one can see the red arm. It's fine. Everyone can see this one though, so it's got to be better. I need to maybe do a bit of experimenting with this and figure out like how I want this arm to go. That looks kind of strange. Yeah, that motion is not consistent at all. So... I feel like the image is a bait and switch, though. It could be a bait and switch, but actually it's fraud. It probably absolutely is a bait and switch. You're going to think that it's going to be an office type game. And then you're going to be suddenly... And then you're going to be in Cooking Mama. Or you're going to be in Rhythm Heaven. Actually, a Rhythm Heaven would be fun, considering the insane time signatures of some of the fraud stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Feel like throw your arm in this direction. I think that would be genuinely very good. Imagine V1 in lockstep. Now any motion I do is going to be almost exactly where I need the hand to be, and it might actually work. It doesn't work. No, moves too far to the side there. You need to come across. Ooh. Okay, I can see it. I like that. I like how close they are to the camera as well. They're actually closer than the layout was, which is really, really good. Yeah, I mean, 8S is supposedly releasing, like, alongside 9.1, 9.2, P3 in the final difficulty. Is it really? Oh, I think they usually do just release the secret levels on their own, though. I think they did that with Wrath. But it was an update alongside a whole bunch of other changes, so they do need to wait for, like, a bigger thing to happen for them to go, all right, okay, now it's time. Now we can let them have it. I want to lock that leg out. Leg lock that robot. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I am gonna have a thing where they just kind of recover a little bit as they slide. Now whatever I do, put this on. Very much got the solid idea that they opening fire. Maybe I can, like, adjust the timing on it. Won't be too strict with it. It's a personal project. I can break rules. I don't need to listen to the law or anyone. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Alright, so if I just ignore you entirely. Oh, okay, I can't ignore you entirely. Get out of layout. What are you doing there? Yeah. How's that look? Actually, no, that's fine. I'm fine with this. I'm not fine with is how quickly that thing goes back. Get back on. 5S was with P2, 5S was leaked. Ah, true. That's exactly it. Like, they would have to release it alongside. Oh yeah, okay, so we're not getting it for a while. Unless they're just like, we're dropping Treachery tomorrow. Which is also a remarkably Hakita thing to do. Cool foot stuff. Excellent. Yeah, that's kind of fun. I like that. I don't like how far everything else falls, though. That's great. Thank you for not listening to me at all. I did this at one point in time, in a bit of another scene that you guys haven't seen yet. but sometimes if I just make things like automatic vector, it just fixes most of it. Auto clamped can be not great sometimes. So if I really just correct it like this, we should be fine. Hopefully. Yeah, that looks like it's fine. Why are you orange now? Stop it. Oh my god, Mind Flare, I'm sorry. Rhythm hell. Genuinely wouldn't put it past them. They would do this. Oh my... Right. If I do this, will you listen to me? Okay, you kind of will. Alright, that's about as close as I can get. Do not mess up my keys. You just don't listen, do you? Why? Get out. Maybe I just put you there. And then you work. Sort of. Okay, stuff it. We're going ones. Thank you, Blender. Damn, why is the industry still using Maya when Blender's free? I wonder. I know me too, man. Look. It's still free. It's still free and it's still fantastic. Yeah, I want that to happen. Maybe... Its bounce could happen a bit slower, and then the down could be the fast part. That'll create a nice sort of like boom kind of thing. That's it. Boom boom. There we go. Boom boom. Boom boom. Huge difference. No, don't go to the bottom. No, what? Everyone, welcome to the mirror world, apparently. Alright. I'm gonna take a short break. I get to show off this screen, finally. I didn't get to show this off last time. But yeah, you know, I did like new start and end screens. I got a BRB screen as well. I like this one a lot. Here you go. Go get a drink. Go figure things out. We'll be right back. Okay. Alright, we're back. I wonder how much of this I could, maybe that's for a different... That, I could, if I'm doing like a fraud thing, that could be fun. But, for now, let's keep ourselves nice and focused. Do that, because we could have it so this comes down and in. I don't want to go in just yet. Have it kind of flop down a bit, maybe, and then come back up again. Except that it already is flopping downwards, so raise it up a bit. Once raised, whoa, there we go. That could be tough. Actually, no, I've got so much energy from there, I can just wonk you down like this. Then that kind of slows back. Whoa, okay. Now that looks like there's proper energy going into that. And let me get my nail gun here. So I found out if I just copy everything that something's connected to into a different collection, assuming you selected everything at the same time, it won't create an entire copy of this armature just so it can say that it's connected to something. So this nail gun is this one, and it also has a control that's just an empty that I've been using. It's that one. Not entirely sure what this one is. Why are you here? Are you connected to anything? You do have an object constraint, but you're nothing. Okay, that's great. Can you go away, please? Thank you. You're confusing everyone. Not here for that. But if I do this now, it's going to create a complete copy of V1's whole skeleton. So that's lovely, thank you. Why did it copy two of them? It copied the other one. Okay, no, leave. Be gone, demon. Apparently one of my friends in the Discord call started talking about how crackable V1 was in that position. Which one? Because I'm amazed it needs to be in a certain position for them to be crackable. Because like, yeah, if that's the topic of discussion, people are going to enjoy this animation very much. Alright, let's just make sure this is all tied to the right thing. It is absolutely not tied to the right thing. I need 002. Why do you make so many copies of everything? Now I think I can do this safely. Just get rid of that extra skeleton. We do not need more skeletons. Right, I think that should happen earlier. because I just need enough time to give the impression to the audience that's like, right, now we're doing a thing with the nail gun. And because the nail gun is a bit of a size difference between it and the revolver, this now looks kind of silly, so I'll have to rework a little bit. That works. This looks like there's no momentum moving there, so let's swing it back further. Like that. That looks pretty cool. Or does it? No, it's gonna happen sooner. About there. Right, that gives me a bit more guidance as to, because you know, if object larger and heavier, physics are going to affect it in a different way. So physics are not going to be able to do that for starters. That looks a bit silly now. Oh, that looks very silly. Let's have that arm mostly down then. I don't know what I'm doing. What is this? Does that look better? Okay, oh, actually that's kind of fun. No, we're good with that. We're good with that. We fuck with that. Position where he's sliding. I look away for 10 seconds. Ah, you already left. That's a bit of a power move. Hey man, I really want to fuck that robot. Immediately disconnect. There we go. Okay. And now you're going to do the opposite of what I want you to do. Perfect. Just need to keep that locked on in that position. There we go. I'm just stuck with one of your friends now. Well, the two of you can have an incredibly spirited discussion about how exactly you're going to breach the next friend therapy session. Donovan, bowling ball physics. Actually, unironically, yes. Dealing with a heavier object, that's probably the best solution. But I'm going for something that's like, I need to convey a certain amount of weight whilst keeping it stylish and readable. That kind of works. So I'm gonna go with that. I mean, obviously this happens way too slowly. Like that's way too slow. But it works for what I want. Actually, that's better. That's much better. Because I have only a small amount of frames to convince everyone that they're now opening fire. Like, they need to start firing here before we get to this shot here. That's like, oh, that's what they're firing at. So the faster I can recover, the better of a chance I have of like keeping the flow going. Probably gonna go to bed. Told yourself you would sleep at 10 for once, and it's 12? Alright, yeah, you gotta hit the hay. Thanks for joining in. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Have a good rest of the day tomorrow. Apologies for the late stream. I'm still trying to get things figured out. Oh, you've actually got these. I can do this. Because why not? Excellent. Okay. From this point on, I'll get it to open fire. And I just want the location. And I'll take this to where I need it to be, like anywhere. And then go. Alright, I keyed location for some reason. I literally told myself, yep, location, that's the one. Off it goes. Bro, I can't believe the Acme Corporation would do this. Why is it also rotating? Oh, it's because I've selected everything. Well. This is functioning weaponry. Ah. It is so much fun being the dumbest person alive. I want to normalize this. There we go. I think it's Y, yeah. Rotate you that way, and I'll rotate you that way. It's the location again. Right. All of you go. There we go. So now as we move, it's going to start opening fire. Probably should go to these and make them vector. I'll make this auto clamped so it sort of spins up. But then the actual rotation will be like that. You can't even see that in the camera, but you can see it in your heart, and that's what matters. That's gonna be cool. Perhaps V1's head has a lot of force to make it believable. I believe so. They're a forceful individual. The nail gun gets raptured. Yeah, off it goes. It's on its own magical journey. That's what happened to the old railgun model. That's what happens to all old weapon models when they get replaced. They spin off into the aether. Did that just not sync up at all? Am I going crazy? Oh. Oh. It's not ideal. Okay, so what can I do here? Which one are you? You're fine. Yeah, you need to go here. And then be fixed. Don't be broken. There we go. I just need to make sure these line up, otherwise bad things happen. Yeah, I think we're fine to leave things as is here. The slide. I'll just add like some extra stuff, I guess. See what we can do to make this look a bit more lively. Just back, forward, and then like that. This will mostly be done from the effect side of things, but now I can do this, like do some jumpies. We'll sort of do this maybe. Just to give us some nice visual interest. Bonk. And then it'll pull itself back out again. And then right itself. Like that. Except that jump can be longer, and then it comes back in like faster, I think. And it gets yanked out. No, it looks silly. Or does it? Maybe a little bit. No, that actually... hold on. Interesting. Okay. Don't you love having a batch of something wicked's under the floor? Yeah, I keep them there. I keep them there for extra motivation. If they, if I decide to, like, slip up and go, okay, that's it, it's enough, I'm going to go off and play fucking video games. I have these things. They're actively watching me. They're making sure I stay focused. You create your own panopticon, and then the world is your oyster. They're watching. They've actually got a prime view of this. Like, I know why they're down there. I know what they're paying attention to. They're trying to get at it. Alright, I just need to make you look animated. I think we're good. Almost. With this shot, we've got more. Am I still in? Okay, well there's no way of knowing, truly. Alright, there we go. To make sure I'm not in pose mode, because I keep forgetting. And also, you can't select them that way. Keep forgetting that as well. Alright. Get out of here. Go on, get. Now, let's figure out what's happening with these boys. It's mostly just gonna be standard stuff. One's gonna be sort of firing like up and down. They're gonna be missing hilariously. Amugam Rhythm! Wow, the soldier and V1 fighting together. Yeah, together. Definitely together. Ain't gonna be a case of like... Well, my friend just left the call and now I'm by myself. Oh no! That's cool. All my friends left my call too. But, you know, we're still hanging out. Besides, it's good. It gives me more time to focus. It also means people can rewatch the VOD without there being a bunch of yapping in the background. So, these things do add up. Wait, that's wrong. I don't want you to do that. Can't tell if it's Blender or Source Filmmaker. It's Blender! I just set it up so it looks like Source Filmmaker because I still love using Source Filmmaker. But I set up my thing so I got a nice-ish looking viewport. It's not just like this. Hang on. It's not like this. I think it's like studio is the way most people have it, so it's not... I'm not animating like that. I kind of have it set up so I got it flat, and then object color is determined by texture. And I got this thing called cavity. And cavity rules. Because it allows you to just put in just a real basic form of ambient occlusion. It's great for separating things out. And it makes things look nice and deep. Yeah, so we'll do some general poses. It's Blender because you're blending some shit in it. He blended shit. Actual shit. He was just blending actual shit in the kettle. Bro. The smell. That video has like lived in my head for the past several days. There's a lot of things I'm just like, I want to make like a stupid meme version of this, and I have to continuously pull myself back from it because I'm like, wait, how would that even fit into things? It would just be like a podcast between like Minos and Sisyphus talking about Gabriel. He was boiling pure hatred. Actual hatred. Yes. Actual hatred and rage. Which bone is snapped in place? The model isn't moving and the sprite isn't stretching either. Not sure what you mean yet. But these ones are like IK connectors, and these bones here aren't connected to the mesh, but they are like pole vectors, so that determines the location of like where the elbow is or how it fits in 3D space. If I do too much with the elbow, things start to happen, so we have to keep a good eye on what's happening with our pole vectors. Also, it could also just be the fact that I weight painted this awfully, which is another factor that could come into play. That's the reason why he's not having a great time out there. He looks very nonplussed. Yeah. I was thinking if we're going off ultrakill rules, and I need to keep in mind what projectiles these guys are firing. So I think this one's just finished a volley, which you'll see like in the background. So they will be putting it down. He's smiling though. If you would like to call that a smile. This is me when I'm having fun and enjoying things. Oh no, if I pointed them this way. Hang on a sec, let me show that. We can make one fire gangster style. Knee single bed pointing gangster style, if you can, of course. If I can. Bruh. Can't just do that. I mean, they're doing like a sideways shot, so that's almost going to be a gangster style. But I think they should sweep across instead of come that way, so actually point them that way. It will sweep across like that. Vroom. A little better like that. So by the time you do see these guys, this one's going to be sweeping across that way. This one I think will do like an up to down kind of fire. And this one I think has already fired, but it will be up to down, so they'll be down like this. From being contorted from the schism, constantly moving its arm. Oh, yeah, yeah. I was just saying, when I did have it in that angle before, I realized if I pointed the camera in slightly the wrong way, it looked like they were doing the DreamWorks face. TTMR, stop tormenting the poor skulls. What if it's funny? They're skulls, it's fine. They've experienced enough pain in this world. If they're not immune to it by now, then that's just a sign they're not good enough as skulls. They should use their head, it's all they have. Kaka, hello! With time. Man, we need more time. But yeah. Okay. Scene is set. Towards it, and they're probably going to be taking damage at the same time this is happening. These will be just locked into their animations, so I think it'll just be this guy taking the punishment. But let's do this guy. Kind of forgot how these guys fire, but that's okay. Maybe. You know, it's artistic license. Actually, I know what I need to do is this. It's up. It's up and then down. I don't think the skulls enjoy it, broski. Have they tried simply enjoying it? It could save them a lot of stress in the future. Akita, why they got all that? I mean, I understand why, but why they really got all that, though? A little bit of tummy fat, too. Incredible stuff. Just do a super basic one. Come back down, like that, like that. Oh boy, I sure do love my enemies looking like a mashed ball of spaghetti that looks... okay, well. I want to be a little bit more careful about word choices, but... yeah. Sometimes it's good if your enemy's just a gigantic writhing ball of flesh. That can't think or speak, it can only scream. And then you come out. There we go. Now why are you like that? No, you get back up there. Shelley? Perfect. Mirror Reaper, he's just describing the Mirror Reaper now. Okay, that is just like a pile of legs, though. Why... how can it move like that? Why is there so much green gas whenever the Mirror Reaper is present? What did the ultrakill team mean by this? So thankful I don't play like high-level cybergrind like some of the other people that I know, or some of the people that sometimes join the stream, because I couldn't. I just couldn't. You're like, I'm having a good time, everything's all good, I figured everything out. Here is the thing that kills you instantly and has a whole bunch of, like, green gases that go everywhere. Thank you so much. Hot take, Schism looks more attractive than the Mirror Reaper. I mean, that's true, I need to look more closely at the Mirror Reaper, but for something that's 90% legs, why is it 0% butt? The Schism's just... there's just no contest. It has so many... you have so many spaces on the Mirror Reaper to add butt. Where the ass? Where the ass at? Why are we here? No, not you. Not you. There we go. Let's make it like real basic. I got things to do, you know? Maybe I do need you. Just slightly. There we go. Don't like the way that looks at all. If I kind of shift it that way, that could work. I think they're supposed to be in pain the whole time while they're doing this. Man, that looks so bad. Okay. How can I make that look slightly not awful? I had that go to the side. Like the energy comes from there and then wow, like that. Just a little bit of a recovery afterwards. Go back. Oh, I've got to be careful with that. So where is that? 63. Looks kind of fun. Looks like a little bit of a potato sack. That's good. You can be a potato sack. You'll be supported in this endeavor. Try that. Not sure what to do with these hands, so I'm gonna make them try and, as body goes that way, see if I can get the energy for that to sort of like throw them out again. And I can have that sort of recover a bit, but that energy's still going through there, so. That looks not great. No, that's got to still go up. Better. I'll be honest with you, I'm not focused on this at all. Like, you're barely gonna see this, or you are gonna see this, but it's gonna be not really the focus. It just needs to convey a general idea. Schisms are a potato sack. Where's the roots extending out from the body screaming, "Where's the fucking soil?" That's them. The roots got over here. The potato that managed to, like, affix its roots to its own body. The self-sufficient machine. Was the machine built to destroy the machine to create the machine? Well, I've got that going. Let's shoot you. Not in like a way that requires too much effort, but they're gonna get hit by nail, gonna go bonk like that. That's gonna go that way. That arm's gonna go out. This one's gonna go boop like that. Come forward. I'm basically just gonna repeat this. You just came forward, so you're going back again. You're going that way. You're going out. You're going that way back again. So get used to tilting. Maybe I want you to sort of like get up while you're getting shot. You're not getting shot enough for it to really matter. Everyone talks about the Mind Slayer's looks, but they've been skipping down on the schisms. They severely underrated. Severely underrated. You mean to tell me you got that many arms? Thought this was a more creative community than that, but okay. Okay. Nah, broski, forget about mind flayers and schisms. I'd like to introduce you to my new boyfriend, the Hideous Mass. Exactly. You gotta be a bit brave with it. I'll have you tilt that way. Navigator? Well, it's at the front. Somewhere. Back, I think? Genuinely, I'm not sure. But yeah, that stinger do things. Canonically, that's gotta be like the biggest. Bob. This looks unbelievably silly, but it's okay, I think. Tail and the hands give straight teeth, bro. And how would the Hideous Mass be appealing? It's hideous! Don't be so mean to the Hideous Mass! Maybe it's not hideous. Maybe that's just propaganda. Maybe you just bought it. Hook, line, and sinker. Truth about the Hideous Mass is they have a great personality, and they just make you laugh. Sometimes that's all you need. It's a Roger Rabbit type situation. It's actually kind of working well. Bro, you okay? you doing okay in the back there? I just like going on a nice routine sweep. Oh, my man's in the back here seeing the hat, man. The tail, you have a submissive side? Wild thing to ask. Unfortunately, no, I would not the Hideous Mass. I like the masks, they're kind of cool, but I don't know. I'm not the kind of thing that I think the Hideous Mass is looking for. I think we got separate interests. They're really into sports. How did that accidentally end up being good? I wasn't even trying. Whenever I try and do this, it's awful. That's somewhat okay. Well, that's not okay, but... Alright, I guess we'll just... Ooh. Last frame getting shot, so I can just do whatever I want. I can do whatever that's right. No one's going to support you in this life, Schism. You have to be the one to learn to hold your own hand. Even if it is even very slightly extremely painful. That's right. Most important love you can give is self-love. Who's gonna love you if you don't love yourself? Exactly. I'm not do I? Don't hear me out. The Sisyphus the Sisyphean insurrectionist. I mean, they do got those boulders. They do hit pretty hard. I need to have a solid think about that. Actually, aren't they just wearing a straight up loincloth most of the time anyway? Issue is the fact there's no real, like, face to look into. It's just a torso that screams. Which can have some appeal, but where's the connection? Have you seen the Sisyphean? He has ass. They all got ass, dude. This is hell. Everyone got ass in hell. If you got no ass, you're going to heaven. That's essentially the breakdown of how this all works. Unfortunately, this does mean Gabriel has no ass. This is why every single thing in hell is massively caked up. I think it could actually, I mean, maybe that's the reason why Gabriel destroyed everything. It could be ass envy.
No, I won't have it. They can't form their own communities. They can't do these things in violation of the Father. What are they doing? Why are they all so dummy thick down there?
That just looks good. Okay, alright, that's good. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing. If it goes wrong, then I'm gonna immediately go to the next thing. Shouldn't have too much of a bearing on things. I just do this. Do this one simple trick. Doctors hate. Bring it forward. And then I tilt it in. No, that's the wrong one. That's not a thing. Should name the schism that's shaking Tweak. God. Bruh. Man, I know we're in the last layer, man, but like, the perks. Alright. I've actually lost track of how I was doing that. I can't move them, so I guess I'll just rotate them. That one. Then this one. Go back. This one. Go in. Then this one. Go in. Then this one. Go back. Then that one. Do that. And then that one. Do that. Do you look like you're being fired upon? Sort of, just a little bit. Okay. I'm okay with that. That's fine. They do look like they're taking a little bit of fire. Alright, let's load it. Send it! That's not what I wanted to do. You go back. And go forward, I think? Let's go. Let's bring you forward. And then you go back a little bit. One person in hell that isn't packed with ass is the ferryman. You know, he is bones. Maybe... Do you think that's the reason why the ferryman found such interest in Gabriel and dedicated their whole life to him? For the very first time in their life, they had encountered someone in hell with just as much ass as they got. These cakeless fellows, you know, that they gotta stick together. Yeah, that kind of looks like they're getting fired upon. Ignore like all the IK pulling and stuff. It's fine. Trust me. Just... whatever. Everything's fine. I would not recommend doing that ever. Even a filth has ass. It's true, it's true. I was expecting worse hear me outs from the ultrakill community. Hear me out, the gluttony layer. Like, the entire gluttony the whole thing. The walls? You're gonna be in the walls of the walls? Alright, I can respect it. I get it. I vibe with it, it makes sense. I'm gonna do the wings, and then we're gonna call this shot done. I always save for last because I don't like animating the wings. They never seem to go well with the rest of the movement of the chest. Wings, without a doubt, my biggest op in this entire project. I think we might need to move on because it's just gonna get worse. Oh no. It's fine if it gets worse. We're all in here together. We're all in this together. Once we know that we are. When we know that we are, and we know that we're all stars, we can see that. The Providence do indeed got Dommy Mommy energy. You would... There's... Occasionally I'm beset by ultrakill roleplayers on stream. They have their ongoing storyline. It kind of feels like a telenova at times. The Providence and the Power get up to some impressive stuff. Sooner or later, you're gonna say a hear me out on the corpse of King Minos. Hey, what those worms do? Oh my god, you've been infested by a bunch of parasites? That's crazy. How long are they? Awful. Awful. Leviathan, especially the screaming. The screaming corpse on its head. Oh man. Yeah, I can understand it. I get it, you know? I don't think I should get it, but I get it. Alright, what the hell are these things gonna do? It's a bit too much. There we go. Actually, is there any... Alright, changing topic. Which ultrakill characters are a wouldn't? Like, it's just... Nah, there's no way. How far? What is it? What is the actual limit here? Something wicked? Alright, okay. Really? After everything? Y'all never had a thing for a sleep paralysis demon before? You're better souls than like 90% at Tumblr. Powers, just because of their armor? Okay, okay. But you don't know what's under the armor. I suppose that's the thing. Also, heaven, so no ass. Anyone drawing power with ass, you're wrong, by the way. We've established ultrakill canon here. Two more wouldn't to be the gutterman and the gutter tank? Okay, agree with you there. So it's like, what are you gonna do exactly? What can you do exactly? Also, the amount of times they messed up my like P rank runs on violence. Sorry, absolutely not. Like, that's just a wouldn't out of principle. Like, do I stick to my values? Absolutely I do. They're abhorrent, and I hate them. I used to hate guttermen, and now I hate gutter tanks. I think that's just the natural progression. I grabbed something I should not have grabbed. I did. Just gotta be careful with that. I need to make a damn selection set for these things already. What am I doing? It's okay. They can clip. You won't be able to see them clip yet. Now you can see them clip. I'm gonna tilt these things in a bit, I think. Yeah, and I suppose with the gutter tank, it really just depends. Are you into Germans? Answer is no, then... First off, I think you've got some deep-seated things to address. Second off, that's fine. Earth mover's right there. It's possible. We've seen it happen before. That was a very interesting saga when that took place. Right. Are the wings going to do weird stuff on me? Let's find it. Doesn't look too weird. Normally the wings look real strange, but this, they just kind of exist, which is fine by me. The less I have to think about these things, the better. I'm gonna move that back down again though. Oop, that's clipping. V1, the Peacock machine. Basically, yeah. That's their plumage. I think what I can do is on the wall, I can maybe give them a little bit more oomph. So by the time I get to this, and crunch them in a bit. Technically clipping with each other, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. All you really need to do is this. Oh, wrong one. There you go. That looks a little better. This is just a little bit of secondary, but like not an excessive amount, which is fine. That's pretty much all I needed. Alright. That's been overextended again. I'm gonna do something sneaky. I'm gonna make use of the software for once. So let's go with this one. Or wait, no, don't do that. Give me one of the locations. This one. Drop a location. Alright. And I'm gonna put a noise on it. Probably not that heavy. Probably not even that heavy. It's just start at 48. Or like maybe 43? Maybe? At the end, like 68, I think it's the end of the shot. Yeah, it is. Nice. Just so we got a little bit of motion in there. That's... what that's gonna do is like create a bunch of movement on this axis. So I'll just add that one to another one. This one, maybe. Oh, there's that location. Let's do Z.
Always go to Z.
Same thing. $43.68. Does it look ridiculous? Just a little bit. Just because I think there's too much movement happening on the Y. Reduce it. That's the opposite of reducing it. There you go. Give me that. Well, getting very tired and it's 1 AM, so you're gonna go to bed. Good night. Good night, Gavinator. Thanks for sticking around for almost the whole thing. I'm probably gonna keep on going, because I got ideas. But thank you so much for joining. It was lovely. Hope you also had a good time. Alright. I'm gonna call that shot done. That's looking good. I am going to... I need a BRB again. Pretty good, thanks Donovan. Always nice, always a pleasure. We ain't ending, but I am going BRB again. I got things to contemplate. But we will be right back. Oh wait, hang on a second. That's a good animation. You give tuition for this? Yeah, this is pretty much me giving tuition for this. I was doing like a tutorial series. It was a lot to like do and figure out. I gained a lot of confidence since though, so I probably could go back to it. But I think I just need to make things and show people how I make things so they can also like learn and make things, because I try to explain what I'm doing as I do it, or explain like the thought process behind what I do. Anyway, I gotta take a shit. Okay. Let's anim ultrakill? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. What's up? If you're still here. I don't know if you're still here. Omnidimensional Rifter, thank you for being in for a little bit. But we're back. Hang on a sec. Let's hit this. Perfect, so this shot's like done. If anyone just joined in, just did this.
Good eye. G'day.
How you doing? TF2 fan? What's up? Hello? Man, TF2, I need to go back at some point in time. Iffy on making animations on TF2, especially like fight ones, because they all just gonna be like comments about just like, why did they allow this pyro to hack in this server? It's 2 AM where you are? Yeah, what's up? It's about like 4:10 PM. 10 minutes away from the funny number in Australia. Casually doxing myself, but whatever. East America. Damn, okay. Yeah, I was trying to calibrate these streams so sort of that they would be like the same time as everything else in Burgerland, but I'm horrible with scheduling things. So how was your day? It's been good. I've been a little bit stressed out, but apart from that, it's been okay. We've done a lot of talking, a lot of animating. We've done this shot. So with the extra stuff, hang on. So in ultrakill, this is good. This is gonna be like a bit of a. You can attach magnets to dudes, and then when you nail gun them, the nails sort of swirl around the magnet. It turns into like a nail bomb. So here we're shooting the nail bomb, and then we immediately go into a slide after that towards these dudes. Stress from what? It's okay if you don't want to say. Honestly, it was from getting ready for the stream. Because, yeah, I have to be in like a right mindset to sort of do this sort of stuff. Oh my god, I completely forgot to animate like the fingers and things. This is Blender, right? Yeah, this is in Blender. Which I've made look as close to Source Filmmaker as I possibly could. Because I like being in familiar environments. But no, I do like using Blender. It's not the be-all end-all like everyone says it is. It's massively, massively complex, but that's just standard for every industry standard software. It's just come to expect it. You use SFM? Hell yeah, good stuff. I'm still a staunch defender of Source Filmmaker. All my other friends are just like, I don't like Source Filmmaker, and I always come back at them. I'm just like, yeah, nah. For what it is, and for what it allows you to do, Source Filmmaker is ridiculously impressive. Like, the fact that you can make an entire short film in one scene file is nuts. Because it's optimized purely for animation and nothing else. And again, I think a lot of people, like, didn't get my luck when it came to it. I have a copy of Source Filmmaker that is mostly non-buggy and only crashes from expected things, rather than everything that seems to be everyone else's problem. But on the other side, I can't open the Team Fortress 2 thingy, so I won't say that. Oh wait, hang on a sec. Whoops. Increment save that. Just in case. There we go. Oh. Yeah, just watch Winglet or Emesis Blue. Yeah. Emesis Blue is still a genuine, actual masterpiece, dude. I love what they did with it. in awe that they managed to make that project as good as it was. And they managed to make something serious with Team Fortress 2 without everyone losing their mind about it, which is amazing for them. I thought that was nearly impossible. Anyway, so I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, shot directly after this is this one. So Blender can sort of do the everything in one file thing, but it does it it hasn't figured out how to do it just well. It doesn't have the secret sauce yet. But I got it like, so I've got this shot here where we're nail gunning these dudes. And then in the same scene file, I've got this shot. And then in the sequence that I got, if I go to video editing, I've chucked them together like this. So you can do that. It is possible, but it's kind of... SFM on Steam or just out there? Yeah, SFM's free, dude. That's how I got started on animation. Was through Source Filmmaker, pretty much. First time being acknowledged by a guy on stream. I mean, I've got, like, nothing but time. And it's kind of an intimate little chat at the moment, which is just fine. Yeah, apparently the film was originally supposed to be about, like, 20 minutes long. Oh, God. That would track, dude. That would be severely impressive. I mean, they were trying to make something that's on the same scale as, like, End of the Line, so it does go. Siaka Blue! Oh, hello, what's up? How you doing? How's your day, how's your night, how are things? I am... taking something that's real basic and making it slightly less basic. I wish I could just copy things over from the previous scene file. In fact, maybe I could. But, nah. I'll just do it again. There's no issue. There's no problem. It does it poorly. Yeah, it kind of does. Well, it's got so much else to consider. Like, it's got to consider the fact that these are all, like, models that have their own, like, vertex data and mesh data and things. It's got to consider that these rigs exist, and they have their own constraints and things. It's all being linked from another place, so it needs to keep track of that as well. So there's a lot of reasons why it's a bit less... it makes a bit less sense. But it's a valiant effort. It means I can chain together 2 or 3 shots and see how they're actually going to go together. It's so close to enough subs to your own live streams on YouTube. Let's go! Well done. What kind of content you make? A lot of terms you don't understand, but you don't understand, but do understand. Yeah, that's 3D for you. It's way too complex for its own good. This is the simplified version of it all. Okay, do I have the... that's the control I think I need. Okay, yeah, I want this one. So that's the layout collection. What I've done, this isn't the animation, this is just the layout. The layout phase allows me to block out like the camera movement and get it all sorted and figure out where everything sits in the scene. So the animation's super basic. So we'll do the actual animation over the top now. So I'll copy everything I need, which are these, into the anim folder. There must be a better way of doing that. It genuinely feels like the whole system's going to break apart every single time I do that. Geo to move out. Gaming. Don't have a mic or camera, so you're stuck without a voice. You do have a voice changer for Twitch. Okay. So you do stuff on Twitch? I actually am about to move to Twitch, or like semi-move to Twitch. I want to keep doing this is like a regular scheduled thing on a normal day, but this is the only day I can actually have a midday stream. If I do stuff on Twitch, it's going to be like 7, 8, 9 p.m. Australian time, so like 4, 5 a.m. for Americans. Not great. Yeah, I'll get those out of there so I can focus just on these. Wait, hang on, I forgot to consider something. That's still all tied together? Okay, that's all still tied together. Really, I don't think I need to do too much with this. It just needs to be held in place so that we have an indicator of just like, yeah, the meter is going up. What type of gaming genre? TF2, Roblox, soon Roblox, Minecraft. Among Us. Overtime, CS. Not bad, not bad. Good rotation. Yeah, I have to be careful. If I start streaming games without keeping things being made, my subscribers are gonna tear me apart like a pack of wild chimps. So I need to be careful about things. I need to keep like the animation output whilst also having stuff that's relevant to the channel at the same time. That's the wrong one. How's that gonna look? I think if I just put one in that's this, that's actually gonna be enough. Whoa. Yeah, that's good. Now I just need to do you. I am one of those people that do that. Yeah, and your name's TF2 fan too, so... Oh. My bad. I don't think I'm making another pie bro anytime soon. I know, like, TF2 animations would be, like, super popular, and people would like it a lot, but I genuinely just want to animate the things that I actually want to do. But maybe sometime in the future. We never know. That's the... I didn't do the... There's no way. Oh no, it just did all these other things. I did that earlier. I was doing this exact thing, and so these curves are location and rotation. If you're just getting started on animation, you can't really see the curves that well, so I guess I'll go to something that is moving. Right now, this is location, and then if we were to chuck a rotation in, at least like a rotation. So these curves represent those values. And as they change over time, their position changes, and that's how animation happens in 3D. And what I did there was, I thought I was grabbing the rotation for these barrels here, and I grabbed the location instead. So I'm like, yeah, now you rotate real hard, and everything goes quiet, and it just went like
Now you'll do it.
No. Stop it. Listen to me. It's like, yeah, we rotate, and I'll just scale this up so it rotates real hard, and it just went away. I'm not liking how long that's taking to do things. Hang on. Let me just... Sometimes there's just a lot of things that are taking up too much space that aren't being used in the scene. Like things that have been turned off or things that kind of don't exist. I'm gonna remove those. And it didn't delete anything there. It deleted the back-end data of like all the other stuff that isn't in the scene collection. So now this should... Yeah, that's better. It's so much better. Rotate the other way for me, please. Okay, that was strange. Alright. Thank you. You to go in the opposite one. Like that. Now, what should happen is that we should see those barrels rotating. Yes! Look at them go. They don't rotate anywhere near fast enough. Become more. Also, always wanted to play Overkill. I think that was it's cool, but never really found the time to download it and stream it. Is that a Roblox game? I try to have as little knowledge of Roblox as possible. Oh my god, that's so much better! Woo! Excellent stuff, thank you. Now, let's do these guys. Last time I found a pretty good way of animating these guys getting filled full of nails. So let's do that again. Thought overkill was the thing you're animating. Oh, it's ultrakill. This is ultrakill. So, close enough. Yeah, you don't really need to, like, stream it when you play it. If people find you and you're playing it for the first time, it will be the most agonizing experience of your life. It's one of those games that's just like, you need to find out what's special about it yourself. Because it's sort of like a character action game mixed with a first-person shooter. Where it's all about, like, doing weird, stylish combos and things. And finding out how everything works together. Because in the animation that I'm doing, there's a bunch of things that's just, like, the weapons have, like, different functions. And they all work together in interesting ways. If you played, like, Doom Eternal, it's like that, but better. Alright. We'll make it so he's gonna try to sort of go into like a shoot thing while also getting shot at, so I'll do the initial base thing. We move up. And they're gonna do a sweep to the side because they can do that. So they're gonna move out like this. the whole aim is that they can sort of fire in like concentric lines. Don't look at that. They can fire in like lines that are like across, or they can fire like lines that are up to down. So this is going to be like a cross. So the enemy's still got to be doing things. They're not just going to stand there and get shot at. Even though that would make things so much easier. Guess my nationality. This is a dangerous question. I'm guessing you don't like to be called an American. Alright, let's bring that out a bit more. Alright. It's a bit terrible, but that's not where the focus is going to be. The focus is going to be on this. They're getting shot at. So as they get shot at, that goes in and then out again. And the body's got to react to it as well, so hand's gonna go up and then tilt inwards to where they were before. Okay, I guess I'll play it first and see how it goes. Also listen to the music, it's peak. The music is peak! What I'm currently playing right now is a bunch of fan-made remixes of the OST. To be done in a lo-fi style. Artist name is Inert, their stuff is excellent, and I highly recommend checking them out. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this as quickly as possible. So I'll see what I can do next. Like, I had some ideas. I always got ideas. Like, doing a big project is sometimes fantastic and sometimes terrible, because it's just like, whatever ideas you had have sort of like, they kind of have to go on hold as you're doing this. Like, this project is going to be probably my biggest shot, or like my biggest animated project that I think I've done. It's going to be about, I'd say 13-14 minutes long. Where'd the run come from there? Why'd you move up like that? Hang on a sec. Oh, because you're also moving up, so that needs to go in, actually. Otherwise that motion's continuing. I don't want it to continue. You're getting shot. No motion continues. Forward. And then back up. Tilt backward. Go back a bit. Go back down. Come in. Chinese, Japanese, African somehow. The thing Portugal people are called? I forgot what... Portuguese? British, Native American, Mexican, and a lot more. You are the melting pot. And also German! From every country, here he is. That's astonishing, oh my god. Oh, it's doing the thing again. Okay. This looks weirdly suggestive. I'm gonna make you wiggle from side to side. Somehow that makes things less suggestive, don't ask how. Not French, though. The one nationality I wanted. Why do you want to be French? I mean, I do kind of get it. Like, if you're the good kind of French. There's a good kind of French out there, I believe. It's possible. I live in a world where the French are nice. The French are great. I went to France once. It was a good time. Mostly because it's just like, they wait to see if you're American or not, and that greatly determines how they approach you. Like, a French person will be like really nervous about, like, you know, getting to talk to you until, oh my god, these arms are awful. Why? They'll just be like, I'm not sure what this other, what is this, I have to deal with this person who's over here, whatever. And then the second you open your mouth and go like, what's on the wine menu? Like their face lights up. They're just like, oh, c'est Australie! Yes, we have many different good kinds of wines. What do you want? It's great. J Gaming! Hello! What's up? How are you? How's your day? How's your night? How are things? I am trying to animate a bunch of three-armed lads getting absolutely bombarded with nails. And considering how ridiculous the camera looks, I can make it a lot more violent. It's going great. That's good. Looks better than what you managed to do on Source Filmmaker. Well, you're only just starting. And I've been doing this for some time. So my level of like observation is pretty high, and that's honestly a big reason as to why it's difficult to start doing things. It's because it's just like,
doesn't look the way I imagined it was going to look. Everything's awful. This foot was 0.05 centimeters off from where it should have been to make the perfect arc. Oh god, I've got to end everything now. Like, it's genuinely not fun when you get more of an idea of how things should look. It starts to torment you, but nah. Posted a bit of it today and you still don't know how to use the camera. That's okay. Camera in Source Filmmaker is also one of the reasons why I like using it, because the walk around camera is so fun to use. Because you can just tie the camera to a viewport, and then you can just fly through the scene, and then you can also animate while flying through the scene. You can animate the camera while it's doing that, which is great. How did I just have you? I think you were the one that was going, like, up to down. You were the one who was side to side, so you're actually out here. Bring it out. Like that. Worry about it, we'll fix it up later. We're not going to. Yeah, but I meant the filming camera. Oh yeah, I also meant the filming camera. Like, animating the camera by flying through the scene is super, super fun. Like, Source Filmmaker has these little hooks that are just like, the way that Valve have sort of worked at this thing to be like, how do we make this software, like, genuinely fun to use? What are the things that not a lot of other things have done that would, like, you know, suit our interests as gamers?
Like, I don't know. Source Filmmaker just feels right to move around in. It's a weird one. So you're gonna recover from getting shot. You're all good. And your recovery's probably gonna... like... come... this will come, like, out. And then... maybe down. Yeah, let's do that. So maybe you want like that. We'll tilt that in, bring that down. Not entirely sure why you got your legs on fleek, though. That's impressive. But back we go. Put him on the floor, please. I'm not sure why when I use the cameraman model, when I turn it in Graph Editor, it just like deforms. Cameraman model. Okay, well the camera's just like an object though. So that's rather strange. Honestly, every single copy of Source Filmmaker is personalized. Everyone's got their own unique curse. Right as soon as I finish glazing it, I'm just like, yeah, some people are kind of right when they say it's not great. Like, it's obviously got nowhere near the capability as like an actual industry standard thing, but it's not designed for that. Alright, so that's kind of the... That's fine, that's not the purpose. The purpose is this. We'd like to listen to Erika? Like the German folk song. Probably not. I mean, you are German, so there's no issue with that, you know? People like the music they like. You know how to play that on piano. Oh, that's cool, Jay. That's really fun. We'll be right back and watch this tutorial. Go for it. What tutorial are you watching? What are you learning? Go. I think he's gone. Yeah, he's probably gone. It's good. It's fine. Yeah, only 10%. That's still a percent. I'm like quarter German. Last time I checked. I could always be more German. I hate how people connect the song to the marching one from him. Okay. Oh yeah. I mean, that's just the case for a lot of things. I mean, a lot of national pride type stuff is usually overtaken by people who want to use that national pride for their own means. It's the basic law of propaganda. That's why I've been hearing "Born in the USA" so much, despite the fact that song does not mean at all anything to do with national pride. The people who just keep using it as propaganda are really stupid. Like the same people who use like Rage Against the Machine as like, we're taking down the established, we're taking down like the Democrats with this one. Like you understand nothing. Yeah, sure. A bunch of, after all, Rage Against the Machine, famously fundamentalist Christian. See how that looks. You're going to react to pain in your own different ways, so you're going to go straight down as an ooh, and you're going to go straight up as an ooh. Pain noises, you know. People make those. That looks really ridiculous, but that's gonna work well. I can be more German? I don't know how you become more German. I was just given this amount of German, and I kinda have to live with it. You ruined the swastika. Oh, yes! No, preach. That is not at all what that symbol means. Now you can't use that symbol anywhere. Yeah, I hate how like we have to constantly self-censor ourselves about topics that genuinely matter. It's just like, oh no, I'm going to offend the poor delicate sensibilities of flock cameras. Or whatever sort of like horrifically dystopian entity you're promoting on YouTube these days. But yeah, it's a Buddhist symbol. It's important. It does not mean at all what that kind of piece is. It's disgusting what's happened. Sleep schedule's all jacked up. Might do an all-nighter tonight. Supposed to do an all-nighter tonight. It might do one today too. Whoa. Okay. Best of luck with that. Make sure you stay hydrated. That's my one tip. The reason why you start feeling so awful is because you don't got enough water in you. Okay, I'm back. J Gaming, what's up? Hello. Welcome back. We're still here. Shot at it yet. Let me tilt that way. You're also going to come out that way. So are you. do the main thing. Gotta layer these things. Alright. I think what's gonna happen here is they're just gonna come up into like a rest position. And point gun. How do y'all feel about the song Bad Apple? Good stuff, good stuff. Just speaking my language. Unfortunately, I'm a Toho LARPer, but still love Toho. I mean, I sort of am a Toho LARPer. I haven't, like, played most of the games. I did finish Perfect Cherry Blossom though. But Bad Apple's all of them. Actually, Bad Apple's all of them. That's a magnificent piece of animation as well. That's beautiful use of silhouette. They did that with MMD. The people doing stuff on like Nico Nico Doga are insane. What's Bad Apple? It's a fan animation of the game series Toho. Or Toho Project. It's a bullet hell. And it has some of the most beautiful like bullet patterns I think has ever been put in like a shoot 'em up. It's also mostly entirely made by one guy who also does all the art and also does all the music. And the music, I would love to play the music on stream. But it keeps getting copyright struck, which is weird because Zun doesn't care. Zun's, yeah, the main dev is a guy called Zun. He's great. Toho was a massive inspiration for Undertale as well, which literally everyone has played. Undertale and Deltarune. But yeah. The Toho fanbase, based on what they've been given and based on what they have, are some of the most ridiculously talented people like ever. They're genuinely wild. In fact, I think it was like one Toho MMD animation that like inspired me to do like fight animations and things. Or gave me a bunch of ideas for like how to do like a particular sort of fight animation where there's like bullets going everywhere and it's weaving and dashing through the patterns and things. But no, I really, really like the Toho series. Locked in on this animation fight right now, so I might not be talking. Wait, are you animating something? That's sick! What are you doing? That's awesome. Let me know how it goes. The song from the game Toho 4 and was catchy, then a remix, then somehow like animated the remix. Oh, sorry. It was catchy, then a remix, then somehow animated the remix that now has over 1 million views. So now it's so mainstream that it's now everywhere like TF2. Pretty much. The thing that's so good about it is that it's entirely in black and white. So any place where you can create positive and then negative value you can theoretically play Bad Apple on it. Which is why you see, like, people doing, like, ridiculous things with it. Where they're just like, we put Bad Apple on Minecraft by specifically arranging blocks to do these things. During the r/place thing that happened, where a whole bunch of, like, subreddits could create little squares of things, the Toho subreddit drew the entire animation of Bad Apple. Which is wild, considering the fact that, they had to... You could place one pixel on, like, a big thing once every minute. So they coordinated, like, good 200 people to just draw out every single frame by pixel of the Bad Apple animation. Genuinely crazy stuff. Yeah, we need to... I like it when people do things like that. It's fun. It's crazy. Also, don't have the patience to play any of the Toho games. They're good, though! They're actually really fun. Oh my god, these arms. Yeah, let's not... Let's... Maybe not. Maybe not. That's it, hold your own hand. I'll be able to get away with that if I just curve that in a bit. Yeah, I totally can. Let's go back out, I think. How do they have that traveling before? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Or maybe it totally does. There's a rule on the internet, 84 or 87, where if it exists, it can play Bad Apple. Yes. Yeah, it's that in Doom. It's like, yeah, as you said, it's like the Doom rule. If there's a way to show a black and a white thing simultaneously as like pixels, you can probably make Bad Apple on it. It's great. Also, it's a banger. Peak, and you listen to it every day because it's a calming song. You listen to the actual lyrics of Bad Apple? Because I was like, oh man, this is like so good. This is so fun. I love this. This is so great. And then the lyrics are impressive. There's a lot of angst in Toho. I'm like, why is there so much angst? Like, well... Oh, life is so bad. I wish I could just be a monster and commit crimes forever. I need to get caught up on more of the Toho lore, though. Yeah, I like that. I just need to make that happen somehow. Yeah, if I do that, that could be ridiculous. That looks cool. nail gun idiot. Okay. Hard getting through the Undertale AU I'm playing. Oh man. Undertale fan games are something else. Like, you're just like, oh yeah, Toho's way too hard for me. Anyway, let me go back and play this Sans fan game that's designed to be impossible. I'm not entirely sure how it happened. People just got really damn good at bullet hell. So it's the same way that people got really damn good at rhythm games purely because of Friday Night Funkin'. I mean, I love my rhythm games. The ones that only require you to press 2 buttons at most. Or 4, or something like that. I don't know. The layout of the keys and stuff in FNF always trips me up. I just can't get it right. I don't think I can get away with this. Yeah. I just realized how bad I was at like bullet hell because I went back to Deltarune and it didn't go well. Okay, I kinda vibing with that. But that's weird. You shouldn't do that. Stop doing that. But yeah, that's this is what you look like when you're getting riddled with bullets. Actually, this is just what people look like at the club. Bro, when they drop in the mix and it suddenly turns into like a hardcore out of nowhere and you just... Like, who on the floor like this? What's the... How do I do this without getting lasered from heaven? Last time I checked, these guys are pretty okay with copyright. I'm making a point here. Y'all ever just... Raise the fucking roof! Alright. Yo, I didn't know this guy streamed. I do! I do now! What's up? Hi, Jack Bean. How you doing? How's your day? How's your night? We are, I've just animated a bunch of schisms getting hit by nails. You can't see the nails, but the shot looks like this. I've been thinking. They don't even look like they're freaking out. But believe me, they're freaking out. It's just very subtle. Even though it doesn't look subtle at all. I discovered you a few days ago from your tutorials. Genuine lifesaver. Oh! Thank you. That does mean a lot. I'm just... They took a while to edit. I do need to continue making them. Do you know Bad Apple? Yeah, because of the Minecraft community. Yeah. Even though it's from Minecraft, I don't care. Any way to spread peak is still a way. I've been wanting to animate for months and I never got to it. Dude, this is important. I mean, shit, yeah. Well, I'm glad you got around to it. When people shit talk about Source Filmmaker and I refuse to use Blender, so you've ignored everything. Don't listen to the people shit talking Source Filmmaker. It is good. It is genuinely good. As someone who's used like everything. Like I've used Autodesk Maya, which is the main big industry standard one. I've used Source Filmmaker, I've used Blender, I've used 3ds Max sometimes. Source Filmmaker is genuinely a fantastic way to start animating. You don't need to worry about rigs or, you don't need to worry about, well, you need to worry about rigs sometimes. You don't need to worry about models. Don't need to worry about, like, creating things. Don't need to learn topology. Don't need to learn weight painting. Don't need to learn, like, constraints and anything like that. It is purely just animation focused. And that's why it's so good. And it's a genuinely really intelligent software too. It breaks, but that's because what it's trying to do is ridiculously ambitious. And it's fun! It's fun to use! You don't need to learn like 90 different things to learn how to use Source Filmmaker. You just start. I want to do this. I want to animate the scout go for a funny little run, and then the heavy eat a funny sandwich, and then, oh no, spy. Oh no. Oh no. Well, and then I light the thing and I render it, and it's 2 seconds a frame, which is insane. And then you've got a finished short film. It's ridiculous. They can't put that level of power in someone's hand. And if you get bored with TF2, don't worry. We have source files for everything ported by the community, and which is everything on Earth. It's a beautiful software, and I love it. People who shit talk Source Filmmaker, I don't. It has its issues. It's a little bit clunky sometimes. But, like, it's just fun, you know? It's like a happy place for me. I go back to my happy place. Yeah. I've recently gotten into TF2 as well. Good stuff. Can't get enough of the fan animations. Yeah, true. If you have a terrible PC, it's also fine. You can turn off whatever you want. Like, you don't have to sort of have, like, a fully functioning viewport with all lights turned on and stuff. If you've got a terrible PC, the thing's still optimized like a game engine. It'll just run. Alright, okay, well, shit, I guess I gotta play Bad Apple. Actually, is that microphone issues? I need to know these things. I don't really want to see that. I've seen it enough, thank you. It is great, though. Yeah. But no, if you haven't watched Bad Apple, go search it up now. What are you doing? I'm like a second screen streamer anyway. Just go do it, bro. I don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter to me. Thankfully, it's not copyrighted, or at least I don't think it is. But it would still probably not be the best idea. Okay, then I got this shot here. You know what? You guys seen that, like... I mean, I think guess it's because, like, Kingdom Hearts 4 that happened. But, like, people are finally rewatching Coco. Which is good. Because it's genuinely an amazing film. But the goddamn memes they're making about Remember Me are amazing. Digimon, whatever you just said, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry, I had to do something again. Anyway, like I was saying... I had an idea for TF2 animations. What are you thinking? You know, if you are going to start animating, only you can bring these things into real life. Yeah, you can share it. You can share it. This is a safe space. Oh god, what have I done? Wait. Ooh, no. Individual. And I had a really stupid idea. Like, excessively stupid idea. Like, I was just sort of thinking, it's just like, right. The format is very simple, because it's just... Miguel being like... His papa, he wanted you to have this, and then plays, like... something ridiculous from, like, a franchise or something. And, Coco makes single noise, and that's just the only cutoff. I think the first one I saw was, like, Despacito. I've been thinking a lot about those. I want to make something real stupid. If I get this done in record time, I'm going to make something real stupid. Don't have to be trapped for the whole thing. Alright, so how am I going to do this? I think I'm just gonna... Yeah. Let's see what I can do by just doing this. I look good in any way. Oh, that actually just worked? Fantastic! Wait, hang on. So now on Landfall specifically, engineers get bullied by spies and then proceed to get schizophrenia from them. Yes. There's like 3 NGs. Spies will camp the intel and drive the engineers insane by not taking the intel and just messing with the buildings. Okay, alright, okay. Oh my god! Engineer just keeps seeing spies everywhere. Okay, I like that, that's good. Miguel plays the thick of it! It could work. Papa, he wanted you to have this. Run the skin to the pendulum ring to the king. I can't believe that just worked. That's fantastic. I do love that idea. That is really fun. You could definitely do some sort of... People are now okay with telling serious stories in TF2 ever since MSS Blue came out, so you can actually have as much fun with that concept as you want to. You can play it for laughs, or you could actually make it like a serious type, like a genuine horror film. Like, you can really do whatever you want with that now. I like that head wiggle. Oh yeah, I do. Oh, that's actually really good. Hey, yo, okay. Want the location on that one. I'll calm it down when a pie bro come in. I am said pie bro. Damn, we found him. We found him. We really found the pie bro. Dude, what hacks were you using? You're an ultrakill fan, so goated, oh my god. Look, I just love this stuff because it's... I'm ass at the game. I'm real bad, but I genuinely love how everything fits together. I'm bad in the same way that I'm bad at like Devil May Cry. In that I'm not doing things optimally, but I don't care. I'm literally just having fun. Play games to vibe. Why did I say it like that? I play games to vibe. You wouldn't got it. So how long do I want that to go for? Okay, you need to be the camera. There you go. Thank you. About there, so 11. And then if I chuck in one of these, if I put a noise coive on this thing, then... Oops. No, can I press 2 keys sequentially, please? Thank you. God damn, I'm actually okay with that. That's just... I didn't even change anything from the layout, dude. That's not bad. I just think that, like, kind of sucks. Whatever you're doing, stop it. Or I make you go a little bit further. Like, I kind of like the curve in through that. Actually, no, I don't. Never mind. Yeah. DJ TR fan and server blight. I don't actually know what that is. It's DJ TR. Would have been more of a short film idea, but I could get it to be more of a passion project. I would love to make like a full-length, like 20-minute long animation. If you have that drive, go for it. You won't have that drive forever. I wanted to make like a TF2 series until I realized it's a lot more work than anyone could possibly anticipate. No surprise there. Like, if you remember Off Blessed, like that one thing that I made, that was, those are characters from that series. They're the antagonists. It was supposed to be just sort of like a, ooh, cryptic teaser kind of thing, because I was extremely red versus blue-brained. Ultimately, it never ended up getting made, because I just couldn't do it. It was, like, way too much work for what I actually wanted to do, and the motivation kind of ran out, so... It'll happen. So just be wary. Oh, that's... Oh! Okay, hang on. Are we cooking? I'm trying to get like a real good smooth movement through there. Oh, we're not cooking. What's going on there? Why do you do that? What? Is it you? No. What? Huh? Hmm. Oh, I thought I had something there. No, I'm trying to get it so... Hang on, let me illustrate this. That is not an What even... Oh my god! Fellas, you ever just... Yeah, pretty good experience. But hang on a sec. What am I doing? Yeah. I haven't started animating yet. I've been studying with your videos before I animate. Okay, I'm probably the worst person to study from. There's a lot of people who are significantly better. I would recommend anything by Italian Ninja. I would recommend anything by Lisa. Anything that Liz Kango has done recently, because she's great. It's not Jonathan Cooper, I don't think is his name. But Jesse Baumgartner. I'd recommend Jesse Baumgartner. If you're studying source filmmaker animations. He does a step-by-step where he shows his process. His stuff is great. Who else? Winglet's good. Winglet's always fun. He's cool. We hung out sometime. I haven't actually talked to him in ages, though. God, who else? I'm thinking off the top of my head, like people who are just like the best. It'll come to me. Just need to figure out what's going on here. Oh god. Hang on. Okay. That could be a potential cause as to why everything's going wrong. Are you the reason? What on earth are you being caused by? Jack Bean, you P-ranked all the brutal except for Sisyphus and Fraud. I think that's totally fair. Those are ridiculous. I have not done any of that. Recently P-ranked all of Fraud entirely. Good god. It's a monument. Spent countless hours of ragdoll arrangement in Gary's mod. Yeah, that's a good place to start. If you're doing like stop motion and things, yeah. Oh god, I'm such a Gary's chud. Oh no. It's 3 in the morning. Should you go to bed? I think maybe you should? Potentially that's not... Okay. Show off. I want to meet Winglet. Well then, work on something that wins the Sexy Awards then. Bro, it's that easy. Just be like... Hey. Gotta do the shoulder touch. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? Why are you doing this to me? But yeah, I worked with the Winglet on a few things. Winglet's Australian actually, so when we went to Seattle, we were doing so many jokes at the expense of all the other Americans. Like some of which surprised even me. Like I thought I was just gonna be doing stupid bits. And then like sometimes Winglet would come in with the assist from across the room. like a genuine madman. Everyone was trying to convince any sort of like Americans about the existence of drop bears, which are real, by the way. He wouldn't even be part of the conversation, and like just from across the room, we'd just hear, "Oh yeah, drop bears. Got to watch out for those. Yeah, especially like later at night, because they do thirst off human blood." Like, oh my god, my king! Just for this, you've earned another 500 rewatches of Live and Let Spy. I think that's the issue. Takes a while to get going. Yeah, that's the issue. Alright. That needs to be further down like that, in fact. Don't worry about it. This is all part of the process. How do you do this? Are you doing this? No. Why you like this to me? Specifically? Oh, it's worse. Alright, I'm just gonna reset whatever the heck I was doing there. You don't get to do that anymore. Whatever was going on there. Look, it's spline stuff. It's so bad. View 1. So what we're animating. Oh yeah. Omnidimensional Rifter. Hi, yes. I'm still going. What's up? TF2 fan is gone. Bye. Oh my god, I keep getting stuck on things. Jaffine, didn't mean to yap. Generally didn't know I'd meet you. That's so sick to meet my own teacher. Nice, thank you. Yeah. Omnidimensional. We are animating... I'll show you the shot we did before this, because I'll just load it up. But... we did this shot of, we are sliding and, nail gunning the shoot out of these schisms. As you can see, we have, the camera shaking, severely underplays just how much these schisms are getting shot. And then we just got this shot here, which I can't get the neck right for some reason. Actually, no, wait, I've got a thing that fixes that. I'm an idiot. So we're doing this. But the shot that was immediately before this is this. Hang on. Let me save this. Poor schisms. You don't even know the half of it. But yeah, the shot we did earlier was this. So this dude's just been thrown to the ground. He's been like grappled and thrown to the ground. And he's got a nail bomb in him, which you can't see just yet. Because I haven't put it in because I'm lazy. But the shot is this. Too much movement in the neck. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I actually know exactly what the source of the issue is. Well, don't save that because it's done already. Yeah, issue is the fact that because of how this is all connected, these bones all inherit rotation from each other, which means that if I move this in this direction, this is also going to move in that direction and offset itself. Which sometimes is pretty easy to fix, because you can just go like, oh, if you move in this direction, then this thing moves down like that. But it doesn't take into account the fact that rotation is done differently in 3D. It's done on all of these separate axes. And so if I were to move like that, it needs to calculate some degree of x, like x, y, and z that's going to end up with that happening over there. And sometimes the rotation just doesn't work out, and sometimes the rotation is different from this, which means that things can kind of mess up and look bad. Isn't your favorite thing about V1 his neck? Yes. Not even kidding. Damn, I was going to say I was pretentious saying that, but okay. No, you're spot on. What I did to fix this is in Blender, you can go to a specific bone, and based on how it relates to everything else, you can choose to tick inherit rotation on or off. So if I tick this off, which I've like tied this to a property, so I basically like done this, made this custom thing, and then I made like a custom like little property here that I then attached to this, which means it appears here. So if I turn this off, what's going to happen is this. And now, and this is going to be a massive, massive, massive lifesaver. Because now all we have to do is go to the section where everything's going wrong. Find the exact moment I want things to start moving. And I'm going to key this. Then I'm going to insert keyframe that. So that's now going to snap off. And as that snaps off, I want to move this neck into the right position. Then all I have to do is kind of redo whatever I was doing here, because they're going to decide to do whatever the heck they want. So that's 15, 16, 20. Sure, fine. So I'll just wipe that out. And now, anything I do with this neck will be completely detached. We'll still have a little bit of carryover rotation, which is unfortunate. It won't be perfect, but I can kind of force it into the right direction and go, no, you do this now. No, we operate this way. What that means is that this is now going to become so much easier to use. I can really just point this in any direction I want, and I don't have to worry about it being an issue. Like that. So earlier we were having like so much trouble with getting this thing to be like, it kept like swerving to the left, the right, it kept like hanging on spaces like incorrectly, but the second we remove the rotation, the inherited rotation from it, ooh, look at that. It just works. Yeah. A lot of what we talked about with body movement and the pelvis being a key part to how each part of the body communicates with each other was something I was familiar with because of Gmod. Yes! If you understand like physics, then yeah, you'll do fine. We're basically just building our own ragdolls over here. That looks cool. Now, all I have to do is like fine tune it, so I like this, but I don't think we need to have this so far down just yet. I kind of want it to curve up. Like so. So it kind of does this swoop in. And then it carries the rest of the body up like that. That's happening way too fast now. So maybe we don't have it do that just yet. Or we put it like somewhere else. Like we got that swoosh, which is nice. But there's too much movement there, so Can do this, though. It sort of happened, but also sort of not happen. Okay, there's absolutely no reason you need to rotate that much. Just need to make it so this looks a little bit more consistent. For some reason now this is having issues. Swear to God, if I just like talked so much nonsense, only to be immediately humbled. That should just work, right? Greedy, I'm begging you. Alright, we've got potential. Actually move this up. Actually, no, wait, you're massively disconnected. I don't need to worry about the rules of anything connecting. Being GoPro advantages. 1, cool neck movement. 2, funny look. 3, blood fuel. Yes! Stream keeps freezing, I know. Trust me. I'm more aware of this than you think. Why is there a key on that? I'm only moving this on one axis. Hang on. What's going on? Alright. So if I bring you down, will you work as intended? Yeah, I guess you will. You will just work. Alright. I know exactly what's going wrong here. You, get back here. Don't do that though. Oh god. Alright, I gotta do some extra stuff. It's because that's coming up too high. I don't want you to do that. Go down. Yeah, that's happening way too soon. If I do that... then I can get a nice little scoop in there. Maybe just... whoa, I think we got it. I'm kind of happy with that. Be right back, my man. All right. I'll see you around then. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a little too sudden. The transition between the head being straight and still being inward seems a bit fast, but that might just be me, I don't know. Yeah, it is still like a bit fast. That's gonna be an interesting one to fix, because... actually, no, it's stuff it. Let's fix it like right now. What, you think I'm a quitter? I am a quitter, but that's beside the point. Like, let's say we actually don't want that there. Oh, there's still something weird going on here. That's better come down. There we go! Oh, baby. Oh, it's buttery. It's sort of buttery. Look, it's a little bit liker. But, like, I like that. That's kind of fun. Now I just need to make it very obvious that this isn't the layout. So we'll just kind of throw that to the side. Don't need to worry about that. You don't need to worry about that either. You can't see it. Here we go. And just watching you animate is getting me pumped to give it a shot myself. That's the aim! That's what I was trying to do here. That's the, I wanna make animation look like what it actually is. I don't want people to be, like, intimidated by it. And I also don't want people to be just, like, listen strictly to, like, guys on Blender who just go, like, for the algorithm, are forced to say that animation is easy. And they do things like, people said my animation sucked, so I did this because animation is super easy. All you have to do is this, and it's not. It's like learning how to draw. Some days you just can't make a circle happen, and you feel like you need to die. That's natural. That's a part of it. Don't worry about it. Animation is something that's genuinely, it's a craft. It isn't super easy, but it also isn't as terrifying as everyone makes it out to be. You're just manipulating space and time. That's all it is. You're posing the guy over time. When you truly understand, like, when things need to happen at what time and how the body should react to it, those are things you'll figure out, like, you will pick these things up by yourself. Because you'll look at your work and you'll go, what do I need to do to, like, make this match the image that I can see in my head? And you won't ever get super close to it, but you will get just a bit closer. You won't, like, figure it all out. But you'll improve. Always. Oh my god, I forgot the wings. It's always the wings! Okay, begging you, please. Don't mess up on me. Also, Donovan, forgive me for asking, what time is it right now for you? And yeah, in terms of, and Japan, like, not trying to critique anything, I'm just saying shit and wondering if you'll agree, because I don't know if any of the shit I'm saying is worth anything at all. It is. It is worth. I mean, you're already, like, being able to be like, I think that moves too fast, or I think that moves too slow. That's good. Keep doing that. Stick at it. That's how it be. That is exactly the mindset you need. Sometimes it actually does help to be, like, super critical of your own work and others, because criticism is how we improve in this industry. And people are just like, hey, this is great, I just want to say something about it. I'm like, yes, please. What have you noticed? When people don't notice things and they're the people in charge of making sure that this thing is good enough to be shown to the public, that's when I get kind of annoyed. That's happened in the past. I've had people that I've sort of worked for, done animations for, who I show them something and they usually go like, that needs work. And I'm like, okay, cool. How does it need work? It just needs work. Like, what? What do you mean by that? But yeah, sometimes these things happen. Oh, that's moving way too slow. What are you doing? Get back. That's better. I'm mostly watching this side of the screen as well. I think I need to make it bigger. But yeah. Alright. Well, it is now nearly 6. Just 6 PM, because, you know, upside down land rules work different. So I'm thinking I might need to stop it kind of soon. But that won't be the end of it, I will say. I'm still gonna be... I'll be live, but I'll be live on, like, a different thing. I'm doing a collab with some of my VTuber friends, who I have made. So, like, Sunday we're gonna be doing, despite the fact Big Wolf just came out, we're gonna be doing a playthrough of, like, a little, 3D platformer that has been updated to include 8-player co-op. It is like a full, like, Mario Odyssey type thing. I love it. It's a game called Big Hops. We're gonna be doing that. So we're gonna be jumping all over the place as little frog boys that can travel at 200 miles per hour. And that's the general plan. But yeah, I think that might be it for the stream. I did have other plans, but I'm hungry. Currently 3:48 AM for you. You do not give a darn. Oh my god. Okay, so I think it would be interesting if everyone gets like a quick glance upward before he jumps up. That's sort of what's... You know what? I like that. Let's make that happen. Never mind. Stream's not over yet. Get back in your seats. I'm gonna do to camera though. It also gives me a really good place to start this from. Just need that to sort of be like less. So currently this is like a slow in kind of thing. I want it to be slow out. So I want fast movement here and then slow movement there. And you can usually tell the difference between like where things are and where they should be based on little landmarks you can find. For example, I'm using the distance. I'm indicating like my visual indicator for how this head is traveling and how fast it needs to go is I'm looking at the eye right now because it's just one big dot. So by tracing that, it's essentially a movement path. But I want that position to be on this frame. So I'm going to do this. Which means that's going to sort of indicate up like that. That's going to give us like a quick little look up, and then I kind of don't want that to sort of start going back down again, because you can see if I skip 2 frames ahead, it starts going back down again. I don't really want it to do that. And then from there, then we can go into this. Which gives us this lovely arc through here, like that. That's pretty sudden. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah. So you can see as you're tracing it with like your eyes, those are the arcs you need to look out for. And now I've got like a sudden look up. Maybe it kind of drifts off to the side a bit. Maybe a bit more up. But it doesn't look like any of these movements are happening because they need to. Everything flows into each other. Like, if you can find that flow, you keep that flow. It's finding the flow is difficult though. Like, that looks natural. But if I had them look up, and then because on this frame they're now looking down like this, I had to be like, okay, so you look up, and then suddenly you look down again, like that. Just so I have like a good way to go into. It looks like this. It's no longer like V1 noticing something at the top and then making an action on it. It's just them being like, like they're just like, oh. Okay, back down again. It's not natural. But this is just like, they've noticed something, and then they're immediately going to move into making sure. They're immediately going to sort of go from this to flowing into what the next thing is going to be. That's it. Anyway, that's the end of the stream. Because, yeah, it's now almost 6. 5:54 p.m. I'm gonna make a dinner. Anyway, I was like caught up in a different world there. Couldn't even put in the words how much you telling me that means for me, because I've been such a perfectionist. I've been so scared if I'd be good at all at animations. Honestly, don't worry about it. The perfectionist thing comes later. You're at the start of your journey. This is the fun part. Perfectionist stuff is what hears about you on the news and then proceeds to hunt you down, and then you get stuck in an alley with your own perfectionism. and it's got a knife, and you're like, oh god, okay, what do you want? What do you want? And then never answers. It just keeps advancing towards you. But that's only going to happen in about 2.5 years from now, so you're all good. And this is such encouraging information. I feel just a bit more confident. Good. Go. Animate. Make things. Theater starts closing, but plot twist. There's more film. Light starts brightening again. Yeah, this is the everything must go edition of this stream. Anyway, all right. We're now officially done. I already did the full outro and whatever. I'll figure out when to drop the stuff. But yeah. I'll be live on Sunday. Go to Twitch TV friend cushion. I'll put it in. That's my friend. They're cool. You might be seeing more of them. I don't know. We'll see how things go. But thank you all so much for joining. And thank you so much for sticking around. Donovan, you are finally free. I am amazed you stuck around so long. Actually the GOAT. Donovan, yeah, it's been fun. Yeah, I'll catch you around. But yeah. I'm gonna be there. Thank you all so much for joining in. It's been a blast. This should definitely be enough footage, right? Alright. I won't be live next week, but I will be live the week after, maybe in a different position, a different location. I don't know. There might be things going on. Anyway, I'll see you then. Till tomorrow.